Weird. And Steam was like, can't find file. Game loads up. That seems loud, huh? Let's oh wow. That's weird. No wonder it was so loud. The desk audio was like cranked all the way up. That's not good. It's never good. All right. Well, we beat Environmental Station Alpha, not Space Station. Environmental Station Alpha. We beat that this morning. A little late tonight. It's been rough recently. I apologize for that. But we beat Environmental Station Alpha. It was a cool little Metroidvania. Heavy on the puzzling. Dude, I think we spent more time solving the puzzles than beating the game. I think we spent more time like puzzle solving and trying to like find out secrets and stuff than actually like actually making progress in the game. That's hilarious. Neat little game. But we are gonna play the Misadventures of PB Winterbottom. If you're like, what's that? It's a great question. It's a great question. I bought this game when it came out on the 360 many years ago. I think it came out in like 2009 or 10 or something like that. And I played a little bit of it, but I never did much with it. Then I bought it again in like, I don't know, whenever it came out on Steam. Maybe it came out at the same time. And it says the last time I played this game was in 2015, and I have like 40 minutes of time in it. I don't remember this game at all. But I've wanted to play a puzzle platformer for a while. And so this is a puzzle-based platformer. I'm not entirely... I remember you collect pies in this, and there's some sort of like time mechanic that goes on in it. So I don't remember much of this. I remember it being interesting. You can see we've got like a file there. Let's see, what do we have going on here? Let's look at settings. We'll turn that down. I think that's... How do I go down? Yes. Weird. Oh, how do I delete my save? Oh. Eat pie. How do I delete my save? Okay, I got it. No. What if I just X? Yeah, goodbye. Bye-bye. Online profiles will be saved to your Steam account. It can be loaded and played from any computer. Oh, that's really cool. How many games have that ability to do that? That's really cool. I mean, I know that there's like the cloud saving, but for a game that came out in like 2010, that's really cool. We'll do local. I am cereal. Okie dokie. I don't want to compete with online. Your profile will be used. Save game data options. All leaderboard entries and achievements are attached to your Steam account. Will be shared across all profiles. We're cereal. Let's be cereal. Super cereal. So, I'm excited for this. I wanted to play a puzzle platformer for a while. I actually saw that there's a new Trine game out, which I'm excited about. Trine 5. I can't wait to check that out. I'm so excited. I immensely enjoyed 1 through 4. So I'm excited for 5. I kind of want to hold off because 1, the other games have had DLC. Like 2 had DLC, 3 didn't. I don't know what happened with 3. 3 didn't, but 4 did. So I think it like benefits to like wait and see what they're gonna end up doing first. It's not too expensive either, like $20 or something. This, my friend, is no ordinary story. This is a tale of spinning gears, selfish humbugs, and stolen sweets, but most of all, a tale of time. Ooh. Yet all stories, ordinary or not, start somewhere. Ours begins, ends, and middles right here with the dastardly PB Winterbottom. Winterbottom, the notorious pie thief of Bakersburg. Surely you've seen him. A man with a nose so large he could sniff up the moon. Oh, I got that. Wanted. The humbug PB Winterbottom for grand larceny of gastronomic proportions. Wanted starving or stuffed. Reward 60 blueberry tarts. Dude, I want 60 blueberry tarts. Surely you've heard of his mission to devour every pie. Surely you've heard of his mission to devour every pie from Malaysia to Mars. No? Then let's pay him a visit. Why? I English good. Use left and right arrow to move this nuisance about. I have pies. My pies! My pies! It's raining pies! Hallelujah! He would pine for each tart that escaped his fat grip, and climb back to the roof for his next thieving trip. Heaven's quite a fall. Press space to jump, hold space to float. Okay, the I-beams break. You can't land on the water tower. Okay. I, for some reason, was under the impression I could land on the water tower. I don't know why. Okay, so it's not exactly obvious what we can land on. PB's luck seemed peculiar, but he barely took note. He thought only of pie sliding down his thick throat. Ew. Have you no scruples, sir? Press Z to smack your destructive bugger. You destructive bugger. I made fire, but I want pie. That's the important part. Raiding pantry and purse, his greed grew quite insane. Even clockworkers, cobblers weren't safe from his cane. Thought it was an umbrella. Mind those switches, Bakersburg clock is quite fragile. No. I must have pie. Winterbottom, that buttwit, caused terrible woes, but he never saw anything past his own nose. Buttwit. Your mom's a buttwit. And despite all he'd nabbed, he dreamed only of more. All those uneaten cobblers from mountain to shore. A cobbler? Oh, I was thinking of like people that made shoes, but cobblers are like you can have like an apple cobbler or a strawberry cobbler. It's not just, you know, someone that's gonna cobble together, you know, a boot for you. A boot. It's a boot time. And for all those missed pastries from the present to past, slide into his belly and rest there at last. Perhaps the universe heard his foolish wish. Perhaps the universe answered. PB woke the next morning to a heavenly scent. He did not know the source, nor the trouble it meant. A mysterious scent. I love smells. Is it pie? Oh, magical pie. I love the way he oh, okay. Oh no. What is this strange place? It's a great question. Oh my. For that mystical pie, that untouchable tart, PB leaped through the portal, which wasn't too smart. The pie flew, PB followed, and reaching once more, he plopped down in a spot that he knew from before. Oh good, I like a good plopping. Oh, remember when the I-beam swung down? We did that. Deja vu, Winterbottom? Press Z to smack switches, you got it. So, we release ourselves. I murdered myself. We smacked into a water tower? Give me the pie. I stole the pie from myself? He had entered the past, and his marvelous feat seemed an excellent chance to steal something sweet. But pursuing that pastry transformed our dear Bottom. He gained powers, though no one's quite sure how he got them. Is that pie a seductive mistress now? Is it? It's got like luscious lips. What? I want to be seduced by a sexy pie. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I want pie. In order to gobble every cobbler, you will need help. Press and hold left shift to record any of Winterbottom's actions. Release left shift to begin playback. Okay, I got it. No, stop it. Right trigger. Together they traveled himself to grab pie from each erstwhile unreachable shelf. I'ma eat all that pie, I'ma eat all that pie, I'ma eat all that pie, put it in my mouth. That rhymed. Top left icon shows how many clones can exist at one time. I can have 3. Interesting. His clones shared the load through each paradox day, but when no longer useful, he smacked them away. Bakery. Press Z to smack clones, record a clone. Anytime you alter the path of a clone, you will be confused. Huh. It appeared that strange tart, that mysterious quiche, was drawn to disasters PB had unleashed. Quiche and pie aren't the same thing. Quiche is like food. Pie is dessert. I mean, all of it's food, but like normal meal food, like dinner or breakfast. Quiche can be breakfast. But it's not pie. It does have a crust. But quiche usually doesn't have a topping. Some pies don't, though. I don't know. I don't think it's quiche, bruh. Quiche is delicious, though. I'm a quicherizer. In case you've not noticed, clones always loop. They do. Okay, I got this. Boing! But Sir Bottom was sure, with his doubles in tow, he would catch that strange pie and consume it somehow. Toe and somehow don't rhyme. Doubles in Tao? I mean, it's definitely toe. Some hoe. But Sir Bottom was sure, with his doubles in tow, he would catch that strange pie and consume it somehow. That's not how you say those words. Up arrow to delete last recorded clone. Hold left shift and Z to create a smacking clone. I wanted to hit him. He hit me instead. Do you have any other games? Hard to get like Clay Fighter? I have Chrono Trigger. Does that count? The Y button that deletes them. How you doing, Don? Welcome on in. You can cost a lot of money. I don't know. I have Blackthorn for the 32X. I've got a bunch of Sega CD games like Pop Full Mail. Oh no, I've never really like cataloged the games that I bet you there's like some PlayStation and Dreamcast games that I have, maybe even some other Nintendo 64 games, maybe some Super Nintendo and Genesis games. I honestly don't know. I have Chrono Trigger on PS1 and the Super Nintendo. I have it for everything. Most of my stuff is with boxes. Most of my stuff. I have Clay Fighter 63 in the third. It's got a box. I'm pretty sure it has a manual. You bet they're all out of plastics. They're fucking video games. What lunatic doesn't open a video game? I'm going to cherish this game. I have one open game. I have one unopened game that I know of, and it's my for some reason I have 2 copies of Skyward Sword. I don't know why. I cut some covers to keep them. I actually cut out the UPC of a couple games because there was like some sort of like rebate thing on the Nintendo 64 that if you cut out the UPCs and mailed them in, they gave you a free game. So I did that. So some of my boxes are marred. But I got a free game, so winning. How you doing, Axeman? I'm glad to hear you doing well. Do you have anything, Don? Do you have anything that's unique or rare? How about you, Axeman? Do you guys have anything? I don't really know. Like, I have a bunch of JRPGs for the PlayStation 1. Maybe some of those are rare. I don't really know. I don't know what's like a rare or expensive game. I know Popful Mail is rare and expensive. I have that. I know Blackthorn for the 32X is a rare expensive one. I have that one. The funny thing is, I had that Spider-Man 32X game, and I sold it because it was horrible. Which is not something I normally do. I got it for like $2 from KB because everything for the 32X was on clearance. So I bought a bunch of 32X games and I sold most of them because most of them weren't good or I got around to playing. But I never got around to playing Blackthorn. So I kept that one. Wanted to play that. I don't know. I honestly don't know what expensive games are out there. I think at one point, Xenoblade Chronicles for the Wii was pretty expensive because they didn't print many of them and it was only sold through GameStop. So that for a while was expensive because it was like hard to come by. But yeah, I mean, Clay Fighter is probably the most expensive game I own, probably by far. Probably by far. But I don't know. I don't honestly know. I never collected things. I just kept the games that I owned over the years for the most part. There's very few games that I've sold over the years. I have sold a few here and there, but for the most part, I've just like kept everything. So you could call it a collection, but I really never thought of it. It was just like, I've never gone through and like taken stock of like the stuff that I own and how much it could be worth because that's not something like I really consider ever. Like, I like having the games because I enjoy playing them, not because they're worth something. Like, you know, when I bought Clay Fighter 63 and a third Sculptor's Cut edition, I didn't buy it because I was like, one day this will be worth thousands of dollars. I was like, oh shit, it's got Earthworm Jim in it, and I want that. It's a terrible game, and I knew it, but it had Earthworm Jim in it, so I wanted it. It's the only reason why I bought it. I was not thinking of, like, value or anything like that. So, I mean, I might have some other valuable video games. I mean, I own a lot for the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo and the Genesis and all that. There's probably some stuff in my collection that's worth something. I don't honestly know. The only ones that I know are like the ones that I listed there. I know Blackthorn's worth something. I know Popful Mail is worth something. I probably have other Sega CD games like Lunar and stuff like that that are worth something too. I may have like a Sega Saturn game or something like that. I have like a few of the Panzer Dragoon games, so maybe those are worth something. I don't know. It's never really crossed my mind. You have no old games. That's a shame. You have some old games on 5 1/4 diskette, but again, no boxes. You have a $500 comic. Neat. You have some first edition paperback Tolkien, but they're in crap shape. It's probably why you have them, right? Because they're first edition and those are the only ones that you could afford. I bought my little sister a first edition of Rudyard Kipling's The Jungle Book. She's obsessed over that. And then she got really upset that there were no drawings in it. And I was like, I spent so much money buying you a first edition of a book you liked, and you were like, there's no drawings in there. Cool. Collected comics, then you speculated for a while, gave that up and went back to sporadic collecting. I have a bunch of comics too. I need to sell them. I have an entire run of The first two Wolverine series. Not the one that started up in like the 2000s though. I don't have that one. I've got like the full run of the first two, and I need to sell those, man. I need to sell those. There's no reason to keep them. I have like the Origin comics too. I think one or two of them are signed. I need to get rid of a bunch of that stuff. I liked Wolverine, but I never read them anymore. It's just taking up space now. I have got like the first like 150 or so Spawn comics. I need to sell that too. I've got a bunch of runs that I could just get rid of. They were fun for a while. Oh, what was I got the Violator series and the Twitch, and that was actually really good. The spin-off of the two detectives in Spawn. I really liked that one. Twitch and something else. That was really good. Graphic novel size compilations of comics help a lot with 6 to 12 issues in one volume, but then it's not the same thing as having the comics though. Like the compilation, the graphic novel compilations are neat, but it's not the same thing as having like the individual comics. You need at least to find your Ultimate Cloth maps. The Tolkien were bookstore versions your mom bought as they came out. Oh, okay. So they've been well read. Punisher? Yeah, I never got into Punisher. I mean, like, I read some Punisher, but I never really got into it. Punisher reminded me of... I don't know what... I mean, he's a vigilante. He's not exactly, like, a superhero. The anti-hero of sorts. Got his own justice. I don't know. I never really got into the Punisher. Yeah, I was going to compare him to Batman, and then I hesitated there. I was just like, it's Marvel's version of Batman, and then I was like, but is that? That's why I like paused there for a second, because I was going to be like, it's Marvel's version of Batman, and then I was like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. Warlock and Thanos. I never got into like that extreme stuff. I like the Silver Surfer. Read some Silver Surfer stuff. I like that. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? Bishop Magic. Punisher doesn't need to make a case. Yeah, he's not... I don't think the Punisher does... I mean, the Punisher, I guess, does detective work. He tracks down criminals and stuff like that. If Batman lost his marbles, yeah. Yeah, he's not getting anyone arrested. He's brutalizing people. You guys remember that Punisher game? Where, like, you could, like, execute criminals, and the more violent you were, the more points you got. So, like, you would have, like, these, like, brutal finishing moves and stuff like that. The game was awesome. Batman's treading that thin line from becoming the Punisher. Torture machines, piranha tank, drill press. So... once more through the portal, that plump scoundrel ran, ending one misadventure as the next one began. Welcome to the Theater of Time. You can always return here by the pause menu. Bonus shorts are located on the lowest floor. Complete on leaderboards and beat challenges in bonus shorts. Revisit your past to unlock your future. Oh, okay, cool. Bonus shorts. Purloined pastries. Think Flashpoint Batman, which is Batman's dad, pretty much the Punisher in that world. Batman's dad was a vigilante now. Played some demo of a Clone Yourself game, but it was brightly colored sci-fi thing. Yeah, it's kind of what's happening here. Highfalutin heist. Collect all the pies as fast as you can. Goal 50 seconds. Baking all the delicious what? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Ah. Ah. It worked for a second. Okay, yeah, I want to do this. No? How do I return to the theater? There we go. The Flash ran so fast he went into an alternate reality where Bruce Wayne's dad is Batman, but Bruce Wayne and his mom are dead in this timeline. Oh, yeah, the Flash be doing that. The Flash be doing that. Alright, yeah, let's do this one. The ticking tarts, baked to the future. I love it. Tick-tock, tick-tock, the minute hand sprung through the hour and dropped PB into the Bakersburg Tower. You like the Flash movie? God, I hated that movie. It was so bad. Everything about it was just horrendous. Felt so cheap and shitty. They try to like nostalgia bait people with freaking Michael Keaton. Remember Michael Keaton was Batman? It's hard to get invested when there's no consequence. That's my biggest problem with that movie, Don, is that there's no consequence. Batman could have gone in, anything could have happened to those people, and it meant nothing for his timeline. So whatever happens there is literally meaningless in concern to anything, you know? Like, alright, sure, they're human beings, so you can have sympathy and empathy for them. They don't do enough to, like, build those characters for you to care about them, so, yeah, I just didn't really get invested in it. I was not a fan of it. It's hard to do alternate timelines and for you to get to like care about characters. If anybody dies in those timelines, it doesn't mean anything. It's who cares. So yeah, I didn't like the Flash movie. I wasn't a fan, but I'm glad you liked it. I mean, I'm sure that there are some people that actually like really enjoyed that one. It just didn't do it for me. I have not liked any of the DC movies of late. I think the best one was Snyder's movie, like the 4-hour movie, which fleshed out characters better. The problem is it's a 4-hour fucking movie. That would have been, you know, that would have been better split up as like individual episodes of like a mini series than for a movie. I did. I split it up. I didn't sit all of it in one sitting. I split it up. I liked it. It's the best thing that's happened. It still wasn't good though. It was very middling, but it was better than Joss Whedon's or whoever did the Avengers, the Justice League movie. I'm sorry, if I kept saying Avengers, I was wrong. I meant Justice League. That was by far the best thing that they did. That was still not good. I don't think that there's been a single good DC movie in this like current timeline. All of them have been awful. Like Aquaman was horrible. I haven't seen the new one. I kind of don't want to. I probably will eventually. I haven't seen Blue Beetle. Have you guys seen Blue Beetle? My mom was asking about that the other day. She was like, oh, did you watch Blue Beetle? I was like, no, I haven't seen it, so I don't. You know what? The first Shazam movie was good. The second one was not. I liked some of the characters in it, but yeah. So the Flash has to find his way back to his original timeline or some shit. So that's very similar to what happened in the movie Smoke. So I guess Flashpoint is similar to that movie. I guess that's where they got inspired. You only like alt-Flash roommates in those things? Those Mandelas? Loki had his entire timelines getting... But the Loki TV show! That's more entertaining. We need to hurry up and come up with another Constantine. Blue Beetle was okay, totally what you expect. Shazam is decent. Yeah, actually, I liked that first Shazam. I forgot about that. The first Shazam movie was good. And then Zachary Levi became a lunatic. Or has always been a lunatic, who knows? I liked him. Chuck was good. I don't know what happened to Zachary Levi, weirdo. Kinda dark for a team full of kids. Mark Strong's a great villain. Tick-tock, tick-tock. The minute hand sprung through the hour and dropped PB into the Bakersburg town. What? With the clock broken down, the town screeched to a halt, and our humbug could see that his greed was at fault. He had only an instant impressed on a pedal to collect the lost pies and show time his full medal. I want to get pie. Who's Mark Strong? Was he the bad guy in Shazam? I can't say that I remember the bad guys. Activate those pies, then gobble them. Make each second count, humbug. You don't have all day. Oh, okay. Cool. With each pie-powered pulley, he rose through the night towards the clock tower face to set time back aright. Down the hatch one by one before the switch rises. Zero finally beat Groovin' Bird the game. What's Groovin' Bird the game? The bald human dude in Shazam? Oh, yeah. No, I know who that is. Oh. Just do it that way. Please permit us, dear player, to expand your dim views. See how Bakersburg suffered thanks to PB and you. Floor by floor, he rose higher in half-witted rhyme, while the Bakersburg folk felt the sting of lost time. Dear Winterbottom, the subtitles are going on vacation. See you sooner or later. That game where you were playing yesterday with the Groovin' Bird? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, technically we beat that on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Technically we beat it on Saturday, but there was like a bunch of like puzzling and stuff we had to do for like some extra end game content, I guess. How will we do this? I have to hit one of these nerds. But then how do I get up there? What? Yeah, Eternal Environmental Station Alpha was the name of the game. It was okay. It was okay. There are way better Metroidvanias out there, but it had some cool puzzles and stuff in it. Lots of secrets. Lots and lots of secrets. The orphanage pillow fight, nightly till 7, continued as feathers flew high as the heavens. The space for rent. I live rent-free. Fuck you. I kept saying environmental space station. I don't know why. I can't help it. It just seems more natural. It just seemed better. I like the name space station instead of environmental station. It sounded better to me. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Not that. Okay, but it needs to reset. Okay. Cool. Cool. I don't know why my brain wanted to call it Space Station. I don't know why. It was like, this is what it's called. It gave it its own name. I don't know why. You ever do that with something? You call something that it isn't? Like a lot of the times, like, I'll joke around and I'll call, you know, like, everything a cat because I find it amusing. Or things that fly pigeons. That dragon's a pigeon. Because, you know, I'm an idiot. But that one, like, I was, like, genuinely screwing up. Environmental Station Alpha. And for whatever reason, I wanted to call it Space Station. My brain just wouldn't let that go. It just wouldn't let it go. It was just like, yup, that's what it is. Environmental space. That's what it should be called. It should be called Environmental Space Station Alpha. That's what it should be called. And from now on, that's what I will call it. The dogs of the town, who were walked on the hour, held their bladders in check with enormous willpower. What? Why do I care about dogs and their bladder? Okay, I think we have to do something like last time. Oh. Okay. This is pretty neat so far. I like this. This is cool. In Worthishman's Tavern. Worthishman's? In Worthishman's Tavern, last call never came, and the scene that followed put bagpipes to shame. Oh. I hate last call. No, I did that wrong. You have to land. stop doing that. That was my grandparents' doorbell. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. How? There had to be a better way to do that. As PB rose higher, the tarts grew more fickle, appearing in order. What a mathematic pickle. We're back. Mind the numbers, you buttwit. You buttwit. Okay. I dig it. In the most tragic tale, as time paused unabated, dessert would not come, and young Percy still waited. Dude, he's got a pile of peas. Peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold, peas porridge 9 days old. Applesauce and Marmadukes. What peculiar counting? Marmadukes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mean. right? Why no hitties? It's cool. Oh, consider those veggies. Consider young Percy. How he craves his dessert, please, PB. Show him mercy. Save the child, PB. I want to save the child. Just a few more tarts. Don't be sluggish, you dandy. You're a dandy, you dandy. Okay, I did that wrong. Okay. That was it. I messed up. What's up, Free Infinity? How you doing, homie? Hey. He arrives at the face, double quick, don't be lazy. Those last time tarts, PB, before Percy goes crazy. Time tarts! What happened to the elevator? Okay, so it needs to be a recording. Okay, I need to go longer than that. What? We're supposed to whack his tutors. You've reached the tip top, now get her tick-tocking. Hippa and a hoppa and a ticka and a taka. Look at that magnificent pie. It's so sexy, it just makes you want to commit insertion. Now, time was restored, and the time tarts consumed. The clock rang out strong. 7 hours. She boomed. And you don't just, and you don't stop her? You weren't deciphering some clock yesterday? We were, sort of. I don't know that you would, I guess it was a clock. It had like hands and stuff. So what's the story? Apparently you're a pie thief and somehow you obtained the powers of time travel and clonitude. I don't know. So you're just trying to like steal pies, but apparently we're trying to help children as well with our newfound pie powers. Feels very Halloween-y. Yeah, I guess it's got a little bit of that because of the black and white. Yeah, it's silly. But before he could gloat at the sound of that chime, the clock opened and sucked him once more back through time. Jap Pumpkinheady? Yeah, some of the music's a little like brooding and stuff like that, so I get it. Coraline, Nightmare Before Christmas kind of thing. Yeah, a little bit. Dangerously delicious. They're magically suspicious. Yeah, it's pretty cool so far. Baking all the delicious bits. What? So, Winterpants fell through the time-bending haze until landing at last in a ripe roaring blaze. You miss pumpkin pies? You know what? You can always have pumpkin pie smoke. It doesn't go away. You can go to the grocery store and you can buy pumpkin pie, but also you can buy pumpkin pie filling, and if you're too lazy, you can also buy high crust shells. Dude, it's so easy to make a pumpkin pie too. You buy the can of unspiced. It's basically like sugar squash, and then you just add in like a handful of ingredients. It's like cinnamon, nutmeg, some sugar, you know, and you're kind of making a custard out of it, and you pop it in the oven, and 45 minutes later you got yourself a delicious pumpkin pie. It's super easy. Pumpkin pie is honestly one of the easiest things to make. The thing that takes the longest, if you're doing it, is making the crust. The crust can take like 20 minutes or something like that to make. That can take a little bit of time. That doesn't include baking. That's just like, you know, mixing the ingredients, cutting in all the ingredients, and then, you know, rolling it out and stuff like that. That takes time. But homemade pie crust is way better than anything you'll get in the store. Way better. But you can buy shells in the store. And then all you do is have to mix up the custard, which is super easy, dude. It takes like 3 minutes to mix shit up. It's super easy. Coraline, you couldn't think of the name, even the character styling. Coraline's really cool. That was a good movie. Lots of whipped cream. And you've got like 3 versions of whipped cream. You can make whipped cream at home, which is really cool. You get heavy cream at the grocery store, you know, like a quart of it. And you have vanilla extract and some powdered sugar. And you just combine those together in a bowl and you just whip it until you have whipped cream. That shit's delicious. That's the best that you can do. But then there's like, you know, your Miracle Whip, and then there's the Ready Whip stuff. I mean, yeah, it's fine. You're a sweet potato man and nothing extra on it? Sweet potato's good. Anyone know if we have to let it linger tomorrow? Let what linger? The fart? You had to buy baklava shells, though? You're not doing that shit from scratch? Baklava is a tough thing to make. A tough thing to make. I assisted with making some baklava before, and yeah, it's rough. What's up, Bill? How you doing? Oh, Miracle Whip? Well, what's the, You're right, Miracle Whip is mayonnaise. What's the... I thought it was Miracle Whip. No, Dream Whip. No, I'm pretty sure. Miracle Whip is mayonnaise? What's the Cool Whip? Yeah, Cool Whip. That's what I was thinking. I'm sorry. Cool Whip. Cool Whip. That's what I was thinking. Well, I don't use either of those. So I don't know, Bill. I don't eat garbage often, so I don't know what you eat, but you know. Dream Whip is whipped cream in a can, basically. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. You saw a dude making sheets by hand? Yeah, it's what I did. We made the sheets and stuff like that. It's time consuming. Meme reference to the cranberries? I know the cranberries. Zombie! Homemade whipped cream is bomb. It is. A carton of heavy cream. Every time you hear Cool Whip, you think Stewie. Cool Whip? Cool Whip? Cool Whip? I like Cool Whip. I don't ever have it though. I don't mind it. I don't mind Ready Whip either. I've never had Dream Whip though. I've never even heard of that. Maybe I'll have to check that out. I don't mind the stuff, but I tend to stay away from it. Like if I'm having whipped cream, I usually just buy heavy cream from the grocery store and just make homemade whipped cream. I haven't bought like any of the pre-made whipped creams. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the last time I did. There's an aftertaste to it. Chemicals. Tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns and their bombs. Linger. Dream is the box powder. Ready is the can. Dream Whip is box powder. What is that? Box powder? So you add like water to it? Dream Whip. Quick and easy to create whipped topping, adds sweet flavor and creamy texture. A whipped dessert. Wonder what's in it. Powdered dessert topping that's ready in 4 minutes. Add milk, vanilla, powder. Oh, why? I want to try it though. I want to try it. It sounds disgusting and I want to try it. I've never heard of that or seen that before. It sounds vile, but I want to know. It's like Kraft macaroni and cheese, but it makes whipped cream instead. That sounds wild. I want to test that out. Keep it puffy. I'll keep you puffy. You have dried egg whites. You just add water and let them sit a few minutes. Interesting. It's supposed to be for frosting. Kraft is bomb. I always have a box in my pantry. I haven't had, it's been 7 months since I've had a box of Kraft mac and cheese, but every once in a while, you kind of feel lazy You want something else, you know? Do I have to turn the music down? Is it too loud? Or is it okay? That's 7 months too long. I also have some, the little... Okay, yeah, I thought so. It looked a little loud. It looked a little loud. You know what? I'm gonna do it in-game. I'm gonna do it in-game. Put it down in. So Winter Pants fell through the time-bending haze until landing at last in a right-roaring blaze. A familiar fire caused by PB's own flare. But what was that succulent scent in the air? If audio's ever too loud, you guys should just let me know, you know? I mean, I'm gonna ask regardless, but if you feel like it's too loud and I'm being drowned out, just let me know, it's fine. I never want to be drowned out. Only clones can interact with blue object. Alright. Let's go to help it. Options, settings. That better? It's 7 months too long. Let's see. I also have like frozen ramen, not frozen. I have ramen too that I haven't like delved into either. Frozen ramen. I wish I had frozen ramen. Okay, I got it. All right. Sacrifice. Sharing is caring. Now with Bakersburg scented by crisping baked dishes, the townsfolk grew hungry, for the smoke smelled delicious. Feed your better half, sir. It's the only way forward. You like cheap ramen as a base for adding stuff to? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What does this do? No. Okay. That's funny. Well, I can't do both. Oh, the clone's just gonna sit in there. No. Okay, hold on. Okay, so how about... No, cereal. I don't know if we uncovered all the secrets, but I think we got a fair amount of them. But yeah, I technically beat the game on Saturday. But then afterwards, there was like a ton of like extra optional stuff, so we were like going through and trying to solve all the optional stuff. I don't know if we got everything, but we got a lot of it. Enough that I was done with the game. You end up... What made me just like... I would have kept like looking around for stuff, because I feel like there were a couple of other things we could have done. But when I finished out one of the final secrets, it basically deleted our file and started the game over in New Game Plus. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. I'm not playing through the whole game again. I'm done. The nice thing about the New Game Plus is it left all the warp points and you had all your power-ups and stuff, but you had to like redo all the bosses and shit like that. So if I wanted to go back and like check other areas and shit, I would have had to have redone a bunch of content. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that. No, you just like walk towards it and that's that. So even if you had a save, it just starts New Game Plus over. You get another ending, and then it like starts New Game Plus. So maybe there was something else the game wanted you to do in New Game Plus. Maybe there was something else to do, but that was enough to make me go, oh, I wasn't done doing things. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I did not like that. Clever idea, and there's probably something else to do in that New Game Plus, but that made me angry. Like, maybe if they gave us a warning before it or something like that, nothing. It was just like, okay, you're in here now, and I was like, oh. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, so I'm just gonna stop. I feel like stopping right now. I was already on the edge on that game, so the fact that it did that just kind of like made me go, yeah, here's a good stopping point. Look, we did a bunch of cool stuff in the game, and there's some really clever ideas, but at the end of the day, I still feel like the game is largely amateurish. And it feels like, you know, like developers' first game. There's a lot that they can learn from it. There was a lot of cool shit in it, too. Don't get me wrong. It's not, like, awful. It's just not great either. It was just kind of it's not bad, it's not great, it's just kind of enough that, you know, I didn't mind spending the time that we spent in it. I don't feel like I wasted my time. I had a good enough time. Just wasn't amazing. It was just okay. But yeah, that was enough to push me over the edge though and go, yeah, I'm done with the game. I'm good. You win. At the pie-scented orphanage, nuns stood alert as the brats flung their oatmeal and screamed for dessert. Dude, I love oatmeal. Shut up. Crumbs! The dough pounding machine is gone haywire. Haywire. Okay, so this is going to be similar to last time. Just going to leave him here. What does this do? Okay, so. Ah. Bang. Okay, now there's one for me. So I record here, and we get launched up there. You know what we should have been doing? I should have been... Oh, I guess we couldn't. Maybe we could have recorded the whole time. Okay. Okay, so now we're doing this. I'm gonna go... Dude, I love this. Firemen nodded their hoses, gone mad from the scent, while PB sought the source. Through the oven he went. You're a brave soldier for taking that game on. I don't think that there was anything wrong with the game. People had highly recommended that. A couple of people had come in here when I had played through some other Metroidvanias and asked if I had ever played through Environmental Station Alpha before, and I had never heard of it. So a handful of people had recommended it, and there's a Reddit subforum called Metroidvanias, and I've seen it recommended a lot in there as well. It's always like talked about as like one of the like can't miss Metroidvanias. So I was definitely intrigued and excited to check it out, and yeah, it seemed a bit disappointing to me. I don't know, maybe there was something I missed. But yeah, apparently people like it, so good for them. Harding's ghost. It's quite smoky in here. Oh well, pies. I know, right? Okay. So we need that guy there, and now. What does this do? Okay, cool. Got it. So you're gonna run through here. Hit that. I'm gonna run back out here and I'm gonna jump. Because I think if I wasn't standing on that switch, the clone would have burst into flames, or I would have died if I hadn't jumped out of there, so. PB sprang from the oven, shook soot from his shoes. PB sprang from the oven, shook soot from his toes, when before his mustache numbered tartlets arose. Okay. Oh, I didn't see 5. Okay. Cereal, why'd you jump in the flame? I don't know, it was a good idea. I thought it was a good idea. Tartlets and young hoochies, you know it. Wait, what? No! As the baker sips tears from his sideburns, he spies a small man climbing upwards through ash-coated skies. He sips tears from his sideburns? Dude, what are you doing? Are you like pulling your sideburns over under your eyeball and then licking them? A freak! Tears are delicious, tears of his kingdom. Follow those pastries, my good man. We don't have all day. Okay. So close. Easy baby game. PB's potbelly grumbled as his clones ate their fill, and the scent left him starving as bakery smells will. But he wasn't alone, or below, in the streets. Little Percy was also quite desperate. Sweets. Oh, Percy's older. Hurry, old bean, the flames are blackening those pie crusts. Okay, actually, hold on. Ow. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I get it. No, I do not get it. I'm over here. I need to go back over there. Wrong. Okay, okay. I know what I know what I need to do. I think. Okay, and we need to go back. Okay. Okay. Well, if there's one thing I've learned, it's how to screw this up over and over again. Do you think we have it this time? Our hero rose higher. The flames leaped and danced as Percy, quite starving, took to eating his pants. There's other food other than pies and tarts and cobblers. So many blue tartlets. So much time. Okay, so I have to do that. What? I don't know how we're gonna get that top one though. So you have to start here. Okay, I think I get it. Okay. Oop. Okay, that'll do it. Okay. So. No, that won't work. I think you just need to be fast. Yep. I don't know how else I could have done that. Towards the heart of the furnace, Sir Bottom made haste. If that fire can't be doused, all those sweets go to waste. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so we start here. No, okay. Okay. They waited too long? Crap. With the fire still smoldering, our little man spied the pie locker with sweet unburnt tarts still inside. They should have sent a poet or a dollop of whipped cream. Hell yeah, whipped cream. How do I go back up? This shit hurts my head, man. This shit hurts my head. So I see how to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I have no idea how we're supposed to get up to 9, 10, 11. I can't have... Fuck. So we have to do 8, 9, and 10, 11 first, then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it needs to loop. Yeah. Okay, so we start here. How do I get up to 9 though? So we start at 9, 10, 11. How do I get up to turn that off though? So 9, 10, 11. Right? Oh. How the hell do I get back up? How do I get back up? Can I just die while the clone's running through? Okay, so that accounts for that. But if the clone runs into the fire, he dies. So how do I get all of it though? So we can get PB OG back up top. If he hits the fire, we can come back in here. But how do I get 1 and 9? They're both at the top, and there are no other places we can stand. $11 is so low. That wouldn't work. I was thinking I could have a clone go out there and grab it, then we could jump on top of them and ride it down. But the problem is like I need the water running while I go grab shit, which is impossible. I can't do both. Like, I think 9 and 10 have to be the first thing that we do. And then you go over to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But how... How do I do that? I can't have the water running and be running the thing. I don't think I can die and record, can I? Let's find out. Okay, hold on. Maybe you can respawn up here. Okay, what we need to do is... I need to have a clone that, like, waits. And then jumps on it. Actually, you know what? I need to do... I stopped recording. Okay. You have to keep recording. No. If you hit the fire... You hit the fire, you stop recording. That would have been cool if you could have respawned up there. I don't fucking know. I thought I had a great idea. My brain does not understand anything that I need to do here. It makes no sense. Okay, so maybe we can go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then we make another clone and bop them over. To 8, 9, 10. Let's see if I can... I guess that's what we do. Okay. Alright. How do I get back up? We die. I just need to be quicker. I don't need to stand on the switch as long as I did. That hurt my brain. It shouldn't have hurt my brain that much, but it hurt my brain so much. It was a good one. It was a good one. You did. Oh. We need pods. You did need to use the fire, though, to die, though. That's clever. The fire was out, to the townsfolk's delight, but their savior ignored them. His pie in his sight. As their hunger subsided, he was whisked off once more to his fourth misadventure for those keeping score. I know how to read. Misadventure. I really like this. This is super fun. Spelunking for sweets. Oh, we gonna spelunk? Pirates of Winter Pants. Baking all the delicious bits. As the pass rolled again, the pie proudly displayed. One more mess, PB. never imagined he'd made. As he bobbed through the tunnel, his powers went dim, and though once he'd made time, now it seemed time made him. Oh. Time make me make time? Time make me make time? Gentleman Bottom, your powers will not work down here. You can record by using those portals for a limited time. Press left control to end recording before the timer runs out. Sorry, old chumbler. Down here you can only record in special areas.
You know, Georgie, we all float down here.
Oh, are we gonna see Cousin It down here? Wait, I thought I hit control. What's left control? The LB button? Why is that left control? Gamepad. Right? It's left bumper this time. Why is that? Whatever, game. What? Oh! What? Oh, okay. As Winter Pants gobbled, spelunking through stone, up above Bakersburg, had run dry as a bone. Oh, bone dry. Spiders in my faucets. Press left control after portals activated to end recording early. So I have 15 seconds. "44 seconds. I have 15 clone. Oh. What? like lemmings. It's like Lemmings. I never played much of Lemmings. I remember playing Lemmings once. Remember playing it once. My cousin, who's a considerable amount older than I am, my family went over to go visit him and his, I don't know if it was like girlfriend or wife at the time, but we went to go have dinner. I was like maybe like 10 or something like that, and he worked for IBM. Not sure what he did for him, but he was a programmer nerd, and he definitely had games. And I remember going to visit him. Now he didn't do console gaming, he did PC gaming. So for me that was like really weird, because the only thing I knew was like the Nintendo. Like, I just know Nintendo. But like, we went over to visit and he was like, "Hey, you want to check out some computer games?" And I was like, "You know it." And he showed me a bunch of his games, and one of them he had Loom. And the box to Loom looked really cool, but it was an adventure game, and I was like, nah. He liked more puzzly adventure game style stuff. He didn't have, you know, like shit like Commander Keen or Duke Nukem, like OG Duke Nukem platformer. He didn't have stuff like that. So most of his stuff was like puzzly point and click, and he was like, "Well, I got Lemmings." And I was like, "I don't know what Lemmings is." And he goes, "Fire it up. We'll see what you like. We'll see if you like it." And it was also the first time I saw a rollerball mouse. He didn't have, you know, like your standard, you know, clicky mouse. He had the trackball, which I thought was really cool. So I got to play like a bunch of Lemmings on his computer. That's the only time I can recall playing Lemmings. I recall enjoying it, but also it being like wildly annoying and frustrating. Maybe I played some other version of it at one point or another. That's the only time I can distinctly remember playing Lemmings. Lemmings kind of for some reason gives me like a ton of PTSD. Like, I've watched some people play it over the years, and I'm like, I don't know that I ever want to play that again. I remember having to do like some like you select someone and then you want one of the lemmings to like dig, but you choose the wrong one, and now it's building steps and stuff like that. I remember doing like stupid shit. It was a clever idea of a game. Definitely a clever idea. It certainly had some fun moments. When the bakery was burning, the firemen made haste, but their hose was quite empty. A sad, twisted waste. Well, that I would call that a waste. Alright, what do we have going on here? A bunch of pies over there. What happens? We hit this, and there's more pies down there. Okay, so this probably opens that up. But that also means the person that opens that up can hit the switch. So someone needs to come here, get yeeted over, get turned into a platform. I guess the whacker. I guess the whacker can also come over here and hit the switch. So it's Boom. And then jump on top and go up and over to the left. And then like my one roll can be this. So okay. We need to delete that one. I forgot about the okay. No, cereal. I don't know how long this person lasts. We just have them fulfill their... Someone needs to hit the switch, though. This stuff's only active while you're recording. But if you hit somebody, they lose control. You can't go back to them. So how am I going to hit the switch and hit the pressure plate? Like, he can't jump. You have to... I feel like you have to whack. And I only get 2 clones, and we're under a time frame. And the only way you could collect the pies is if the timer's running. And you can only delete the last one you recorded, so it's not the first one you recorded, it's the last one. So like if I wanted to do like I did before, where he like jumps over and yeah, oh man, I don't know. How do I get someone to hit these? We all start at the same time. I was trying to think, like, if there's some way that I could have, you know, this one bounce back and forth between these. But someone has to get smacked to grab that. And I can't, like... Yeah, I mean, like, I have to be within the... I have to be in here for anything to happen. Boy, this is confusing. I can't control the one getting whacked. I mean, can we? No, hold on. Right? And then I can hit that. And then come over here. Right? No, but it doesn't delete this guy. That's the one I need deleted, is the one that's like whacking shit. So the one gets yeeted. That's not possible to do. Because then how else do I get above? I can't play out the first clone. The first clone needs to whack, jump on top and go around while the second clone hits all the switches and stuff. I don't understand how to do this. Well, one clone we figured out can hit the switch and make it up top. Another one can just come over here and hit the switch. Still doesn't get me to where I need to be, though. Okay, so let's... How can I do this? The problem is this jump right here. You need someone on top of somebody else to get up there. They can be a platform, then run back over here and do this. Problem is, how do they collect that shit? Let's try one thing first. Let's at least get one thing out of the way. Let's have this person here stand there for a couple seconds, then move over here, switch, right? And then we do the next one. Okay, hold on. No, you fool. All right, but the question is, now what do I do? Okay. I have the first one whack me over. Then I also bring it over there, then I jump on top of it. So what needs to happen here is... Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. And then... I love it. Without water, dog tongues turned as rough as coarse sand. Instead of licking their master, they scraped up his hand. Oh, you got all those bandages. It's like a cat tongue. Those white Winterbottoms are a preview of what's to come. Come, you say? Alright, what do we got? Okay, someone needs to come over here. Get whacked. So they land over here and smack that. Someone also needs to go over there. How do I launch both of them? How long do we have? 7 seconds? That's not very long. Okay. Can I, like, smack one, then smack two? No. It's like someone needs to be on this when it gets hit. Oh. Okay, one needs to whack here, and then it needs to wait and whack again, and then immediately come here and whack this, I think. I don't know if we have enough time to do this. Alright, let's see where the first whackening needs to happen. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yep, just a little different. Okay, it needs to be not so far over there and not all the way over there. So where's the first one? Right here? Oh. Okay. Okay, it needed to wait slightly longer. I think that's a good spot. There we go. PB chased that rude tart through the cavernous hollow. while the orphans drank sawdust and tried not to swallow. Dude, you don't drink sawdust? These idiot children? Evil nuns? This is nonsense, I tell you, nonsense. How in the dickens does this work? That's what I'm saying. All right, I'm gonna pause there. And then I'm gonna go here. I don't know where else that one can go. Oh, that was bad. So close. No, I need to let it go too. No. Okay. Now we have another one that goes in. Okay. Oh, we have the final one. Alright, this one wasn't too bad. And we had one extra Winterbottom. But the pie was not sporting. It did not play fair, so it changed PB's doubles. Don't touch them. Beware. It changed my doubles. Red portals create evil clones. You shouldn't touch them, but you can stand on top their hats. Mr. Winterbottom, avoid yourself at all costs. What am I trying to do? What? While Winterbottom dodged his malicious red doubles, little Percy was parched and about to make trouble. Quite a dill pickle, sir. Okay, not that one. Alright, it's super congested. The boy drank straight jam in his quest to be quenched, and it drove him sweet crazy and raspberry drenched. I mean, raspberries are delicious. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday or Wednesday or whatever today is. It's Wednesday. I'm gonna say it's a happy day. Happy day, oh happy day. From pickle to stinkberry, worse and worse. What? 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 How are two clones gonna collect 3 orbs? And once you're down there, you can't get back out. And how would 2 even get up here? I could see how I could get one up there. There's only one thing this one can do. It won't let you just, like, sit somewhere and record. You have to end it at one of those orbs. I don't know how you would get out of here. That's the problem. If someone goes down there, they're there. You're not getting out of that. There's no coming back up. I've tried. Like, you're down there. So that has to be like the last thing you do, right? You go down there, you open that up, and then the remaining one gets over here, but you need two to platform up here, and there's no way you can get two up there. Right? How would I get another one up there? How'd I get both of them up top? Like, you can jump off of one, or you could hit one up there. Usually, I don't think you could hit one up there. I don't think you're allowed to hit anymore because they're dangerous, so you can only jump off of them. So I would have to jump on his top hat to get up there. But then that would just be one. If we did this, we stand there. I hit that, we end. How would I even get one in there? That red one is the one I need to get to. But the only way to get to that I don't understand how I would get to it. It's so complicated. Young Percy slurped syrup, and the town prayed for rain, as red doubles chased Peeb down a deepening rain. Come on, Peeb! Pick your path carefully. Okay, we have 4. In the heart of the caverns, when things looked their worst, PB flipped a switch, and the water reversed. You're out of the red, now get out of that tunnel. I should have rode that guy. And then we can ride that guy. Little like red guys in the background. Want that pie so badly. I think I like those levels the best. I think I like those levels the best, where you're like building a top building and stuff. I like that one. Those are really fun. With a splash, he went flying back into the light, and the thirsty townspeople rejoiced at the sight. Oh, he squirted. Ew. But our bottom's own thirst wasn't quaffed as he flew towards that troublesome tart in the next chapter, too. Oh, spelunking for sweets. That sweet, sweet spelunk. Circular conclusions. Dude, this game's so much fun. This is great. This is great. This is a delight. Like, there are definitely some, like, moments where, like, it all makes sense right off the jump, and then there are moments where I'm just like, I don't know what to do. This is so weirdly convoluted. How are we gonna do this? You have to, like, think in a non-linear way, and it's weird to adapt to. It's weird to adapt to. Through cranks, clocks, and caverns, while frozen and fired, our deep chap chased that pie, and at last, it grew tired. Its magic near spent, it made one final leap to the cosmos's backstage, in sore need of upkeep. In this theater, Bakersburg seemed it set, and its denizens stage props not painted quite yet. So there's like a spotlight thing going on here. Use light to activate pies. Light can be transferred to Winterbottoms. Grab the spotlight, fatty cake. We want to see you eat. What? Without words, the tart begged him, "Consider my prose. I led you with purpose. Look past your own nose." This is sexy pie. See, that pie had a task. It had torn time asunder to make PB undo all his terrible blunders. Share the limelight, you lemon. You can't do it alone. Okay, I think I got this. Fart. Close. Huzzah! He restored the clock who was gobbling of pies, and the orphans were saved from a feathery demise. I think it's cool how sometimes you have to like play through it a couple times to get it set up to how you can complete it. So like you do it one way, then you have to do it another, and then you have to do it like a third time on top, just so that even though it's a cool kind of like process of steps. It's interesting. You may not have to do it that way, like I did right there. That was like a layered thing. It might just be easier to do it a different way, like starting at the bottom and running across, but like the way the brain worked it out was like a process of steps. I like that. Make every second count. Okay, so this is going to be a... I'm gonna record here, and we're going to whack, and then whack. Maybe I can hit it again? I need to, like, launch the person, then launch the person. How are we going to do this? Like, basically what I need to do is play out the scenario. Like, without even, like, the switch being hit, I need to play it out where I whack them, and then whack them, and then I hit the switch, and then it plays them getting hit. That's what I need to do. So... Right. So let's just put the person there, and then boom. And boom. Right? But I need it to be me, the one getting hit. I need to record that. But it needs to be the person flying through the air. Maybe we start it over here. No. It's gotta start over there. I think that's what I need to do, right? This is what I wanted? Oops. Stop doing that! That's what I wanted to do. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I just lost track of what I was trying to do. It's because they kept hitting the switch. I just needed to hit the switch myself. He put out his own fire with pie as his goal and prevented the bakery from turning to coal. Look, turd muffin. I know these hints are rude sometimes, and I'm sorry. And then the other one runs to the right to pick up the others. So that, I think, needs to be set like that. I think. That one was easier than the other one. I like how it's like most puzzle games. Sometimes things like click instantly, and other times it is punching a brick wall. With greed as his compass, he delved through the cavern. Without him, the trout would have closed the town tavern. For a jot, PB listened, and a thought creased his head. Why must I chase pastries? I could help folks instead. Oh, there's a moral to the story? I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I just make up words like crud stash. I like the word crud stash. What does it mean? Boing. 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 We get 2 clones here. So me and 2 clones. Oh. Okay. I mean, I can technically put a clone here. Put one here. Someone needs to ride that up. So I need like a clone over here smacking the switch. Then I need a clone here, and I need to ride on top of that clone so I can dive down and grab this, I guess. No. You bastard. Like, that can happen, and then they can grab that. Then the problem is... Okay, so they need to be, like, slightly further over. They need to be, like, right here. Yeah. Well, the best part is we get to, like, do it over and over again. So right here. 1, 2. Okay. All right. I need to hit the switch. Well, close. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I miss that? At least it's an easy thing to like reset up. Well, just then, back in town, Percy's mother was reading an old tale of a glutton who gave up his greeting. This story's bold lesson, absurd as it seems, was to practice goodwill and have plain, skinny dreams. I don't have skinny dreams. I want to dream of eating pastries. Get out of here. I don't eat them that often. I can dream of desserts. Diabetes. I want to go into a coma, thank you. Light up those pies, crud stash, on the Dubell. Alright, it looks like I have 4 clones. Well, how do we get those up there, though? Didn't even hit the one I wanted to. Close. I guess this one needs to be like here. Why didn't they all go together? You have so little time to do this in. Like, that's not even enough time. That's literally not enough time. And I keep hitting the wrong one. If I could just knock one the other way. All right. But young Percy couldn't stand it. He let out a cry. Stuff this moral, dear Mum. I just want to eat pie. And perhaps PB heard him. Or perhaps he just knew. Munching pie was his passion. And that's what he'd do. Oh, we all love munching some pie, don't we? You dirty pervert game. Oh, this is reprehensible. Disgusting. Delightful. One last conundrum. We have 3 clones. Okay, let's see here. He was just closing in when the stage lights went wide to reveal a strange audience waiting outside. Remember, only clones can interact with blue objects. What? Oh. I need to hit him again there. No worries. Pretty sure I need to be... Oh. Some... Oh no! Cereal, you idiot! This was all going fine until it stopped going fine. Gotta wait. I don't think I need him there. We just needed to get over to here. I like how the clones just started whacking you. In his reckless clone bashing, his whacking of hats, our man had spawned gluttons in fine matching spats. So in hunger and anger, his doubles did rally. They snatched a great mess from a once clean finale. What? I thought I had my pie. Shouldn't have taken yourself for granted, Winterbottom. Aw, what's granted? Okay, so there's a switch here too. Let's just figure out how to get up there. Oh, I don't know how we're gonna do that. You're like a fox? It's a weird. I think that was a fox. How do I get this guy to bash the switch, though? You don't. No, no, no! Cool. Now at last came the climax, and at last they might dine on a pie so plumb great it had bent time's straight line. But it would not go softly. Its crusty voice quaked.
I curse you, fat thief, to repeat your mistakes.
How dare you call me a fat thief, you fat pie? Delicious. Okay, we need all four. This one's gonna be tricky, isn't it? You bastard. Now, why did I come over here? Wrong button. do this? I just hit the wrong button. Yeah, that one's gonna be hard. Because they're all gonna want to run over to me. Alright, so how are we gonna do this middle one? We can get 4, but they all want to, like, chase after me, so I need to somehow... And I needed to jump again. Okay. Oops. There we go. Cool. Really cool. I like how the music intensified depending on how many spotlights you had on it. At last! Look at all the me's eating all the pie. Eat pie, eat pie, eat pie. Oh, do I have to hit a button? Oh, I'm in control. Smash! These are my pies! Get off! Bad me's! This is mine. I can't go up. Oh, we're just gonna eat? Keep feeding you, and keep feeding you, and keep feeding you. So, there you have it, ladies and sirs. From fresh risen dough to empty tin, the strange, sad, and wonderful adventure of one PB Winterbottom. That was awesome, yo. That was really cool. A student gang, yo, these guys killed it. These guys killed it. So many cool concepts. It doesn't overstay its welcome. You know, it's 5 chapters, I guess. And each one, it's continually introducing something new. It's kind of like a typical puzzle game formula. You introduce new things, and then in like the final level, you combine a bunch of the stuff together. They sort of did that. I really like this. It's such a odd and strange and cool idea, creating clones to like do like time-oriented things. Like I said, like one of the cool things is sometimes you have to think non-linearly. You have to think like, all right, here's the process that I need to do. These are the things that I want to do, but how are we going to go about doing it? And you need to like put your like time person into motion, and you slowly kind of figure things out, but it's in a very not like jump from A to B to C. It's not a straight line, you know, it's a bunch of different lines crossing each other. It's really cool. It's such a clever idea. This was really neat, man. This was really neat. I especially liked the areas where you had the clones, the evil ones. So you were going around performing tasks with the evil ones, but you couldn't touch them, but you could jump on top of them. That was so cool. What's up, Half-Eaten? How you doing, homie? The music was very nice. It fit right in with the game. The graphics were cool. I like the black and white style mixed in with some color here and there. All the puzzles were basically like one-screen puzzles. You know what? No. I like the Lemming style levels the best. I take that back. The levels where you had like a bunch of PB Winterbottoms and you had to like figure out from how to get from point A to point B. You're not the first person that mentioned that, Half-Eaten. You're not the first person. Yeah, it does. It very much has a Tim Burton feel to it. It does. I believe it was like a British. I know it said China 2K, but I think the team was British. The Odd Gentleman, I believe, is a British studio. But yeah, the controls were good too. Zero problems with the controls. Absolutely zero problems. And it's a process. I'm sure not every one of these has the same solution. I'm sure you can go about certain ones different ways to figure things out. It was really clever. Some seem to have like one intended solution, but there might be some like small adjustments you can do here and there. Like the one where we had to like split the two. It had a very short spotlight and you had to split them. That one you probably could have done a couple of different ways. But genuinely, like I had a very fun time with this. Like the puzzles were really well done, and like I said, like at each level you had just like the standard clones, and then you had the like time gate stuff. And then you had, you know, the spotlight, and then you had the evil ones, and then you had the ones that were like menacing and started hitting you and stuff like that. They constantly kept it fresh, so it never felt like you were retreading new ground over and over again. They also like gave you like different approaches to the levels, so it didn't feel like it was the same level over and over again. Yeah. This was good stuff. This was good stuff. I originally bought this game back when it came out. Like I said, maybe it was like 2009, 2010, somewhere around there. And I only played a little bit of it on the Xbox, and then I was like, you know what? I saw it on sale on Steam, and I was just like, let's pick it up again. And that was back, I don't know if it was 2015 or not, but it was a while ago. And I sat down and I played it a little bit more again then. And then I was just like, all right, we'll check this out again at some point, and I never just went back to it. Like so many games, I sit down, play it for a little while to kind of get like an idea of what the game is. And I just never end up like going back to. I forget. I get excited about something else. What's next, dude? I don't know. I never know. I never know. Like today, like we beat what do you call it? Environmental Station Alpha. And I was like, I want to play a puzzle game. I wanted to play a puzzle game for a while, like a platformer. Even more so after playing Environmental Station Alpha, it had like those like puzzles and riddles you had to solve, and that even more got me in the mood to play like a puzzle platformer. Then I was like really excited to do it. So after this, I don't know. I wanted to play the puzzle platformer. We played the puzzle platformer. I'm not sure. Elder Scrolls Online, I can say with almost 100% assurity, I will never be playing Elder Scrolls Online. I am already not a huge fan of that franchise. So it doesn't hold much interest for me. I am more of a Final Fantasy Online than I am with Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is a bit too high fantasy. I like the more anime style of high fantasy than the more like serious take. I like the more cartoony side of high fantasy than I like the more serious side that Elder Scrolls represents. I like the more like lighthearted Final Fantasy really don't go hand in hand, but there's a distinct difference between like the Final Fantasy high fantasy and the Elder Scrolls high fantasy. It just doesn't interest me. It just doesn't interest me. I know a lot of you guys out there enjoy it. I know that's your jam. It doesn't have like a big appeal to me, unfortunately. There aren't many MMOs, to be honest, that I want to play. Like, I want to play more Destiny. That's the only game that has really pulled me in and made me go, I want more. But Bungie's a giant piece of shitheads, so yeah, I don't have much interest in MMOs for the most part. I could see myself going back to Final Fantasy 14 at some point. I have Shadowkeep. That might be the Destiny one. Both of those, like, there were two Shadow expansions that came out for Destiny and Final Fantasy at the same time, and they both had Shadow in their title. I don't remember which one is which. I could go back to Final Fantasy 14 at some point. I could see myself doing that. I got all the way up to Heaven's Word. I don't know that I would want to start all that over again. Like, I spent so much time in Final Fantasy 14. I don't know that I'd want to start that over again, but I might pick it up from Heaven's Word again at some point. Maybe. But that's really I haven't tried many MMOs, to be honest. I've played Final Fantasy 14 and Destiny. Those are the only two I've ever played. But most of them don't have an appeal to me. Like, it would need to be from, like, a franchise. Like, I wouldn't mind Star Trek The Old Republic. The only downside with The Old Republic is that you can't use a controller with that one, and that has way too many buttons that you'd have to click to use at one time that I could ever, like, map to a controller comfortably, so I don't think I would ever do that. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, that's usually how it goes. You did DC, Online, Star Trek, Final Fantasy, and Elder Scrolls. Man, it's a lot to do at one time. Yeah, they've just never had a big appeal to me. Elder Scrolls Online's the one that won them for you. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it, and I'm glad you have fun with it. I know there's so many different MMOs too. They're not exactly well, they kind of are a dime a dozen. There's just a ton of them out there to choose from, and each has its own kind of like, they have similar systems, but each has kind of like their own flavor, which is cool. I mean, honestly, if Dragon Quest X came over to the US, I might try that one. I wouldn't mind playing Dragon Quest. I like that universe. I wouldn't mind checking that one out, but that one's just been Japan exclusive for so long, I doubt that that'll ever make its way over here, which is unfortunate. The Western audience isn't as big into Dragon Quest as the rest of, well, as Japan. So I can understand why that hasn't really gone much out of it. Maybe there's a Chinese version of it. I wouldn't be surprised, but it hasn't really gone out of that. I would be tempted with that one just because I like Dragon Quest, but yeah, I don't know. I do like addicting gameplay, and MMOs certainly have that. There's that whole FOMO thing. You know, like we were playing with Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. There's that whole FOMO thing in that game, which we're probably going to be playing more Ever Crisis tonight. We'll probably be playing more Ever Crisis tonight because they're releasing more story content for Final Fantasy VII. Technically, I think we could fire it up right now. I don't know when the update goes live. I don't know if it's midnight or if it's at the daily reset tomorrow at 3 p.m. So I don't know, but we'll probably be playing that tomorrow night. I think there's like some other stuff here. What a mess he had made on his sugar-filled quest. He consumed every treat, but he still felt unrest. He expected the end, for he'd missed all the signs. Like a clock, his life circled. He was unstuck in time. Eat that giant blueberry. No, don't kick it. The clone will eat the blueberry. Blueberry, blueberry, blueberry. Oh, it's magical. Blueberry. Whoa, what is that? That's a bunch of pies! Dude, he's a winner. The clone is the winner. Pie? Now I want pie. Now I want pie. So there were all these like bonus stages. What? I did it. Goal is 50 seconds and I made 11. I don't know how you do that. Smack'ems! Okay, that guy went into the gutter. "25 seconds.
Two. Two.
No, I wanted to go back.
Two. Two.
Hmm. Dude, I cut like a second off. If I didn't miss that one jump, we would have been okay. We really have to move, huh? Game got scammed. Aha! Eat that, yo butt. You butt nut. You butt nut. Gotta snatch them all. That is disgusting. That is truly disgusting. What? Stop it! Two? Two? Stop it! Ah, okay. Two? Oh, it's so annoying. Stop hitting that button, man. I'm like convinced I need to, oh crap. I'm convinced I need to hit the record button again. I glide down. We just need to glide down, I think. I need to get those other ones. That was close. Booba dooba 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 doo. Metropolis. We can do 2. Oh. I'm saying I was holding to the left. Thought that I was gonna get yeeted. Was it under 20? Oh, under 25. Okay. 25 seconds for this one. Easiest baby game I have ever babied. Well, I want to play it again. I don't know how we're gonna do that first one though. 50 seconds to do all this, and you can only do 7? Okay. That is not 5 seconds. Can we get out of here? I don't care. Yay! You just gotta, like, beat your friends up. You just had to beat your friends up.
Purloin the pastries.
Nice. I'm sure these are gonna get harder and harder. There was another one? I didn't see stupid tower number 2. What was the... $7 and $25? Okay, we know what to do now. I don't know how we're gonna get that one on the right there. That one's devious. Piece of shit. We were way too far away from that somehow. Hey! I got them both, who cares? So you can do them at separate times. You don't have to do them at the same time. You can get the lower one and so the time challenge and the record, there's not one for both. That's interesting. I didn't see what it was, 25 and something else. 4? Wow. But how? No, I don't want to do this one. Keep hitting the wrong button. 4? Oh, remember, you don't have to do them all at the same time. Or you can do them at the same time. $30 and $6. No. No, 31. I got it in 3. cream of the clock. Gross. The clock strikes savory. 20 and 4. Oh, I don't have anyone, like, setting the clock. This game needs a construction kit. These levels remind me of Load Runner end user levels. I've never heard of Load Runner. Oh, I thought I... I don't like this one at all. I have no idea how to do this. You son of a bitch. So awkward. $20 seconds. I did it in a minute 20 seconds. A midnight snack. I think I just want to beat them. I just want to beat them. Goal is 1. You just finished another corned beef and Swiss? Nice, dude. Yeah, I might be done. I might be done. I might be done. These bonus levels are cool, but I'm not feeling it for some reason. The bonus levels are cool, but I'm just not feeling it. I don't know. I don't know. It just like hit me, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I think I had enough. I think it's a clever idea, but I don't think I want more. I don't know why. I don't know why. Something just washed over me, and it was like, nah, Greg, you've had enough of this. You did well. You beat the game. Congratulations. Great job. It's a fun game. It's genuinely a fun game. I don't know that I want more. I don't know that I want more. I had a good time with it. What's Load Runner? I've honestly never heard of Load Runner. What kind of game is that? It's a game that allows people to create, so it's PC game maybe? PC game? Bonus shorts. I mean, this is really cool that there's like all these like bonus levels and stuff. I think that's awesome. The challenges are really cool. They're really cool. I just don't know that I want to do more of it. It's not exactly what I'm having like a good time doing, you know? Dude, we were so close. Did it. Going on for the ride. Dingy, 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 dingy. It's a pretty cool game. There is some pretty cool concepts in there. There is some pretty cool concepts. I don't know that I just want to keep exploring it. I think it's interesting, but I think I've had my fill of everything. Completed 10 time challenges, 20 recording challenges, 20 time challenges, all recordings and time challenges. So the rest is all like the bonus stuff. It's all bonus stuff. We did all the other levels, it's just all the bonus stuff. I could potentially do it, but I don't know. You know, when you're just not feeling something, like the base game was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time with the base game. I don't know that I am as much enthralled in doing more of that though. It's cool. It's cool. I can see a lot of that turning into just chaos. I like the idea of like being able to like screw around and figure things out. It's really cool. It's more challenge stuff, and I like the fact that they separated the things. I like the fact that they have just like the story-based mode, and then here's a bunch of fun optional challenges that like we created. It would have been kind of cool if there was like user-created content for this, you know, like a create a level kind of thing. I feel like something like this is definitely like begging for that, even though I'm sure some of that content would be insanely hard. I feel like there is definitely an avenue for like creator content of this game. I bet you it'd be really dope and interesting. Coming up with some like clever ideas of how to like build levels and stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. That could be like a super fun thing. This was a cool game. I genuinely enjoyed it. I'm super glad that we sat down and like finally played it. Or I sat down and finally played it. I really liked it. Like, I genuinely really liked it. Not enough to do the bonus content, but you know what? It was a lot of fun. It was super clever. I had a fun time. I was tossing around like what else I wanted to play. And yeah, that one came up. Like PB Winterbottom. The Misadventures of PB Winterbottom. It's a really fun game. It's super cute. It's awesome. I had a very good time with that. I can easily recommend it, dude. And it's super cheap on Steam. It's like $5 or something like that. Yeah, it's $5. It's $5. It's $5. That's a win to me. That's a win to me. Something like that just being $5. It's not even on sale. That's just how much it normally is. It's just $5 normally. Normally. It's really cool. It's really cool. I liked it. I liked it. I had a good time. As for what's next, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What is this? Do I not have it listed in here? Weird. It should be in there. I'm gonna put that in there. Boop. There we go. I have it under a bunch of things. Puzzle platformer, and puzzle. Because it is all three of those things. It is all three. If I'm looking for a puzzle platformer, it's a great place to go. I have a bunch of things in there. There's a handful of other puzzle platformers. I got soft locked in Fez. Have any of you guys ever played Fez before? I couldn't make progress. One of the cubes glitched out on me, and I couldn't get it. So I got locked in a room, and I couldn't get out of it. Like, I finished the puzzle. The cube like did something weird. It like spawned and then disappeared or something like that, or maybe it didn't appear. I don't remember what happened, but like I solved the puzzle and I wasn't able to get out of the room anymore. And I got screwed in that game, so I was like, I guess I can't play this anymore. But I'd like to play Fez again. I'd like to play Braid again too. I haven't played Braid since it came out on the 360, which was a very long time ago. I had my ex play through Thomas Was Alone, and she loved that game. I love Thomas Was Alone. I'll probably play through that again at some point too. That game's just adorably cute. And she was like, are there any other games like Thomas Was Alone? And I tried to think, it's a simple platformer, just really cute. You have like these little shapes. They're all like squares. And, you platform with them, and each square or cube or rectangle has its own kind of like move set, like how it can like platform. Some can jump higher, some can like go faster, some can like I don't know. They all have like their own gimmick. And it's fairly simple, and she beat that, and she was wondering if there were other ones, so I tried to get her to play Braid, and Braid wasn't like syncing well with her brain. I was just like, oh, Braid's a fun, platformer kind of thing. No, Braid's very different than Thomas Was Alone. Very different. But seeing that made me go, damn, I want to play through that again. Man, that shit was back in 2017, jeez. It was a long time ago. Like 7 years ago. Time flies, man. Time flies. As for what's next, I don't know. I didn't stream very long today. I did not stream very long today. Just a few hours. I've got a bunch of work and stuff to do, so I think I'm just gonna call it here. Let's go find someone to raid, and I'll be back tonight. And we'll play something new. Oh no, we're gonna play more. I think there's a content update to Ever Crisis. So I think we're gonna play that. I think we're gonna play that tonight. Whenever that comes out, we'll play that. Let's go raid Cool Runner. He's playing Super Metroid. He's playing Metroid on the Super Nintendo. It's some sort of like ROM hack. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but it's the regular Metroid. It's a ROM hack. I don't know if there's like any new like features or anything going on in it. It's interesting. It's interesting. Like the OG Metroid. Yeah, it's the original Metroid, but he's playing it on Super Nintendo. So I'm not entirely sure how that's working out. It looked like there was a map in this one, which was kind of cool. Like I don't recall there being a map in the original one. So there's like some unique things there. We'll have to ask him when we get in there. I tried to ask him yesterday and I don't think he saw my comment. So it seems cool. And I've never beat the original Metroid. So I would love to go through and like play through that as well on my own. But either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on today. I will be back tonight. We'll be playing some Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. If that's not your jam, I totally understand. It's cool. We're only going to be playing it for that evening, and then we'll be moving on to something else. So, hey, Willie. Yeah, go say hey to Cool Runner, guys. He's really neat. He's into tech stuff, so if you like tinkering around with like computers and consoles and all that, he's a great person to ask about all that stuff. He can go on for hours. Either way, guys, peace out. Enjoy your Thursdays. Bye-bye.